Hello everyone, my name is Gaëtan and I will start a new stream today about writing another shader. So as I will try to do every Saturday, it's shader day. So today I will explore a few ideas I had. So as usual, what am I doing in this live stream is basically trying to write like it's coding, like experiment with code to do some graphics, and especially in the context of a shader. So what is a shader again? It's something we can do in OpenGL. So you can basically do execute some code in the GPU and have some graphics results. So we have a language called GLSL, and that's what you can use to execute some logic that runs on all your pixels, and you do basically you do math and you produce some results. So my name is Gaëtan, and I'm the author of GL React, which in React, in the front-end community, React is pretty popular. It's a framework for making web apps. But I wrote a library called GL React, which bring WebGL shaders into this React paradigm. So yeah, feel free to check it out if you want to dig a bit more. But in the context of this stream, basically, and that's what I've been doing for the past 10 days. Every day I try to write a shader and I publish it on Twitter and on a website that I started at the beginning of this lockdown we have in France. So as you can see, I did a bunch of different effects. And maybe we can quickly review what I did since last shader day. So the result of last shader day was not as good as I thought it would be, but essentially it's still 3D. We don't really see it like it's a 3D thing, but I wanted to explore a bit reload triangles, which is a complex, actually not triangles, it's like 3D pyramid. And yeah, it's a bit like every time I write shaders, I don't really know where I'm going. I'm just start from scratch without really any preparation, so I have no idea when every day is going to be leading to, but sometimes you have good or the quality can differ, but anyway, this time was quite interesting because I explored that I never did before, so explored a bit the formula to reach that. But the day after, on Sunday, I catch up a bit with a bit more interesting things. So yeah, I experiment with some screws shapes, and in fact it was quite simple in terms of math to do that. I just had to use a twist effect, which essentially use cosinus and sinus on the height to make this rotation effect, like making the screw was I guess probably the complex part, but then it's just, I would say, classical remarching. And then I explored a bit more about tiles, this kind of effects. I have a book here, really interesting book about Barcelona tile designs, and yeah, I tried to. I wanted to reproduce this one, which it's still hexagonals, so it's an hexagonal tiling, but inside each hexagon you have a cube, but essentially that looks like this. So I had to draw the like what does it look like in term of split of your hexagon. So I had to split that, and I have to figure what color to give for each tile, and figure a formula for making this possible. but the code is pretty interesting, pretty simple at the end. And yeah, I continue exploring some tiling, especially hexagon tiling. It's really, really interesting. Today, I don't know what I will exactly do, but maybe I will go back to some 3D shapes, some sign distance function remarching. Maybe that could be an idea. Let's see what I could reach. So yeah, I wanted also to make this is essentially from math. I mean, I don't use a text. I don't rasterize text or anything. I just use just functions to recreate the B of Bitcoin and making that like a coin, a rotating coin. And I had this idea also that I wanted to make an image instead of pixels using circles and with different size of the circle and even like different shapes. Like sometimes you don't have it's not just a circle, it's a bit more weird, like this one. But then so you have the picture going unzooming, and at the end you can see what the picture is about. And when you wait really, really long, that ends like this, but actually it's like going too far. But essentially it's Einstein with this tongue. That's the picture I used. All right, so that was the one from yesterday. So that's the website, one day, one shader, and that's what I've been doing the past days. So this morning, I bootstrapped something I wanted to do because last time when I was playing with shaders, and especially when you do 3D, with remarching as well, because remarching can have some trade-offs. You can have some glitches. You need to move around your scene quite easily. You need a way to move into your scene, to rotate your camera, to move. And what I wrote this morning in React, I wrote a hook so I can use in my shader. Like for instance, this is the day. This is the one I started this morning for preparing a bit what I was doing, what I wanted to do today. So I just have a hook that allows you to access the gamepad controls. So I have a Xbox controller right now, and I'm just gonna turn it on and switch to the 23rd. So that's just the demo of the day 5 days, this one. But I've allowed, so I'm using my controller right now, and I can move around my scene. I can literally climb, descend, and move a bit where I want, like literally everywhere. That's really, really handy to have that possible, because when we will do some 3D shapes, you might want to really dig into, like maybe go inside, see if everything is smooth, everything works fine, especially with the shadows you could have or things like that. You also want to make sure there is no glitches, and like for instance, when I really try to be closer to my objects, I want to make sure it renders fine, and sometimes, like here, it's not really any issue. You don't really see any issues. That's okay. We still see a bit that the granularity of the iteration. So actually, if I would lower it, the remarching, maybe 20 is quite really small iteration. So yeah, it's where you can see we don't iterate enough. So my rays actually don't go as far as I should, meaning that I'm not gonna even reach the objects that are too far. And if you put a lot, obviously it's just gonna work, but you will have performance issue if you really put too much. So yeah, we'll try to cover a bit the basic going from scratch. Maybe I will actually even write it from scratch again. Just before I start doing some shaders, because that's the goal, Uh, I quickly want to show you this is remarching distance function. A distance function is just a math function that say for given x, y, and z coordinate what is the closest object. So you give a distance out of this function, and with that we literally can do 3D, and we can iterate using that function with a technique called remarching. And I wrote a game 3 years ago, which was heavily using that technique, and I think it's the best achievement I ever did in terms of. I mean, I'm so proud of this game because I work on it 100 hours. I actually recorded screenshots for the time lapse of my development. It's mine. So it's a memo card. And the game is pretty simple. Like conceptually, first of all, it's quite simple. You are in a cart, like in a mine cart, and you are going down. Like a rail in a mine, and you have to do a choice left or right when there is an intersection. And if you fail, you face a wall. But then every time you fail, you have to learn, and you are going to move up in the mine. So it's getting harder and harder. I actually did a video to cover it a bit, but yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I guess it's not. This was just inspiration, but yeah, I didn't really communicated a lot on this game or anything, so I guess it's somewhere. It's not even linked from the GitHub, but yeah. So just for saying that with this technique you can make quite interesting things, and that was for a game jam called one. Like you only have a square of 128 pixels per square. So make a game in 128 pixels. It's quite challenging, but in a way it's relieving for performance because shaders is quite heavy. But with that constraint, you have less pixels to calculate. So that we can see the game here. What was really interesting is that everything runs in one shader. So that's this paradigm. I do shaders on. It's like only one shader, you do everything in it. Yeah, except text in this game. But so the world is represented in a way, in a quite simple way. In fact, you just have a bunch of frames which you can see in front of you, and I think it's just up to 8 frames. So that's why it's dark in the far But because actually there will be a black hole anyway, a black hole. So the world is like is created. So actually the world is scrolling to your camera, and scrolling by just 8 chunks in front of you. And it's just about randomizing, having different biomes, different things like that. So yeah, it's quite. Was really, really interesting to develop, and yeah, I actually have an idea a bit close to that, not exactly that, but you know, there is a meme on internet about a roller coaster with Bitcoin. So there is actually a GIF. I don't know if we can find one that is animated, but maybe trying to make that in 3D will be fun. This one, that's an idea. I had another idea is because that's something I never did. So it's always about things I never did that I want to explore. I don't know if you know this illusion, graphical illusion, where you see stairs that loops. I actually want to try that right now. So I don't know if you can see an image of that, but it's a 3D tricks. Yeah, for instance, this one, maybe not exactly this one, but it could be just actually a bit more. Yeah, this one is interesting. I never saw actually this one. It was always the same number of stairs, the one I had in mind. But that works too. I mean, that gives the illusion that you actually always are going down, but in fact, if you think about it, it's not really possible. So it's a good challenge to try to make that in 3D, because that's not classical 3D. It's you cannot really make it in a... You have to trick. And I think the way you can trick it is to make the camera orthogonal, not like it's not, there is no, how do you say that? Yeah, so orthogonal essentially. So you have camera orthographic, sorry. Yeah, perspective, that's what the term I was looking for. So there is two approach for when you render from a camera, you make things in perspective. So that's actually how the world works. Right? Like when you see something, you see a building. When the building is far away, it's smaller, obviously, as you perceive it. But you can render things in an orthogonal way, and that way, orthographic way. That way you can. I guess it is how you could render such a thing. So yeah, I want to try something on that. And maybe I could combine the two concepts, like the minecart is actually following that path. Whatever, yeah, why not? That could be an idea. All right, so let's actually go back to basics now and start some shaders. Orthographic, yes. Hello, Rémi. All right, so I'm just gonna undo everything I did here, because that was just the demo of the other day. And I'm just gonna make a sphere. Oh yeah, it takes a radius. So where am I in this whole scene? Okay, I think actually I need to refresh the page if I want to be in the center. Yeah. All right. So I'm using my my controller. So let's see actually how it works. All right. So I don't need this stuff. All right. So I have my, as I said before, there's some helpers to actually access my controller. So it's a Xbox controller, and I just react on some axis. So the two sticks will produce some change of position and also of rotations. I use some helpers for achieving that, to actually generate some matrix, because so you have a vector for the delta of location, and also for the rotation I use a matrix, because when you want to rotate, you just multiply by a matrix. So I use the library for that. So nothing very fancy, but at the end I have a position, so my origin, and a rotation matrix, and I just inject that in my shader, and that's showing up in GLSL as because we have this type, we have the Vex3 type, we have the Mat3 types, so you have them out of the box, and you can just multiply your matrix. So that's what I'm doing here. So yeah, let's start from the basics. All right, so where we have a camera, and our camera is actually at the origin. And then we need to point to some places. So for doing that, for each pixel, because this function runs on each pixel, we can just project a direction using like the direction of my array. It's obviously always going to start from the origin, but then my array needs to be split, to be thrown at different angles. And for each pixel, so for each x of my canvas, for each y of my canvas, I spread them, and the way to spread them is done here. So I have a 2D vector, the UV, which is the coordinate of my canvas, and then I transform it into actually a 3D vector, and where the z-axis is just 1. So the z is forward, and that's actually the direction of my camera. Yeah, I mean, no, a shader, the boilerplate of a shader is really much simpler. Yeah, maybe I should start really even from scratch. Yeah, actually, let's start just everything from scratch. So what is a shader? In a GLSL shader, you have to implement a main function, and the main function just must set the color of the pixels. So if I just put 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, which there's 4 components, RGBA, it's just gonna display white on the whole canvas. But then I have in context here, it's like the parameter essentially of my shader is the position of the canvas. So I can just forward it inside the R and G component. So that's the basic of like a shader is actually you can do anything, but you can rather the basics is just 2D, and doing 3D in a shader is a bit a hack, because the fragment shader is not meant to be used in the whole canvas. It's actually meant to be used for each polygon of your 3D shapes or whatever. But here the hack is to say, okay, let's actually forget about the vertex shader, like making vertices, making 3D objects. But actually, let's focus on just putting the triangle in my whole, covering my whole canvas, and just do things with that. So then, how can you do 3D? There is different approaches. One paradigm that is quite used in demo scene is remarching distance functions. So that's what I've been doing for making 3D these days. So how does it work? So you need to, so you are positioning yourself in 3D. So you have a position, and I will start with origin, which comes from parameter here and given by my controller, as I can control to change the position. And yeah, that's a good challenge, because I usually start from a boilerplate. That's challenging me a bit. So essentially, remarching is throwing your. So let's try something. So I need a direction. So because I need to throw rays from my initial position. So that's why we add a direction. And yeah, we use normalize to make that's just making the vector of length of 1, so it's normalizing, because if you do 3 0 0, it's gonna be a length of 3, and normalize will make it 1. So actually vex 3, and we want to point in the z-axis forward. So I'm just gonna give UV. So UV is my coordinate, and it's a value from 0 to 1. Controlling that will change the distance your camera is looking, like it can be more or less open, which is quite interesting. We can take a look later. Oh yeah, I forgot to. I mean, actually, there's different approaches, but since it's from 0 to 1, it's better to just make it from -1 to 1 by doing this. And then it's just a loop. So the loop, and that's where the interesting part is. That's I will copy the boilerplate. I'm cheating a bit, but that's okay. So here it's just for the coloring. We don't really care about it for now. We have a loop and a fixed loop, so like 60 iterations that we can do in here. We can tweak that. That's giving the quality of the effect. And in that loop, we iterate over a function. And that's the important part. That's the distance function. And for a given point in space, give me the distance to the closest object. If I return 1, there is no object. Technically, it's actually wrong. I mean, it's not correct to say that. That means there is no object. That means there is nothing. And essentially, that's gonna just make my array iterate by 1 each time, or like let's say by 2. My array is going to progress by 2, but never reach an object. So we reach an object when we are close enough to it. That's what this break is about here. Otherwise, we just continue forward. We continue iterating. So this boilerplate, this is just a hack we can remove. And then then I need to give a color for I did a thing here. I progressed on my rays. So now I need to provide a color for the shader. And there is different ways to do that. Depending on the quality you want to reach, obviously you will have to do. You have to project maybe different lights, do shadows, all these things can happen at the end. But what's interesting is here for my camera, I have through a ray and I know the distance from my camera to the object. And using that criteria maybe, and as I know I'm throwing it on Z, I can do a quick thing for now, which is like Z, so I guess it's in positives. Yeah, I start at 0, so my origin is 0 by default, so it's gonna be positive. Maybe I can divide by 20 or 10. And that's RGB, because it's just a vex3, and every component, so it's just gonna be white and black. Here it's just gonna be white. Okay, so actually I need to reverse that, because more is distance. I guess we can do that for now. It's when it's close to the camera, it's gonna be white. When it's really far, it's gonna be black. I guess it's just gonna be. Oh yeah, it's bounded by 0 and 1 anyway, so it's okay if it's negative. So here there's nothing. As I said, here it's not really a true thing. So how to do a sphere is with this formula. So the length of my vector, it's like x times x plus y times y, like the square root of that. And same for z by z for in 3D. So this is clearly the equation of a circle, and that's actually the distance of to my circle. But here there is no radius. If I just do that, that's the distance to a point, and that point is just a small point in the universe. So I need a radius, just gonna be 1, and nothing. Sorry, I must have messed up something. I might want to Okay, yeah, I was somewhere in space where I was not seeing anything. So maybe I can move down. I can move behind a bit by default. Yeah, all right. So here I position my Z 3 meters behind. So there is a hack that we saw before, which is saying that the number of iteration in that loop is interesting to actually shade that. It's a hack because the better way is to calculate the normal, like the vector that is perpendicular to your object, and given that you can do a quite interesting lighting. But right now I'm just gonna use that, and that's what the code below was doing. I think it's just doing using the I divided by the number of iteration, and then you have a value from 1 to 0, and you can use that for coloring, and it's reversed, and we don't really, oops, wow, that's moving fast. Okay. I'm not sure why. I guess that's interesting. I'm not sure why we don't really see that much difference, but oh yeah, I was also multiplying, but anyways, that's just different approaches. When I did the screw effect, the screw shader, I was using other functions that I've seen in the demo scene that was a bit more realistic. Maybe I should start. Yeah, I should use that as a boilerplate. I don't know. Anyway, let's try something. I actually might want to go back to the previous scene I had, because if I want to experiment with my different camera, I will need to have more interesting objects. Yeah. So I'm not sure why it was not really giving any shading, any different tone of white and black, but actually I guess a sphere is not giving that much tone. Alright, so obviously the fact it's not orthographic is defined here because we normalize and the x and y is going here, but here it's a 1, so the vector is not, they are not they are not following the same vector essentially, the rays. So what I will need to offset my ray by a small, yeah, by something, a factor of UV. I guess that could be done. Yeah, that's what I try to do. So isometric. Yeah, I want to do isometric projection. So here, what's so interesting is that when changing that z, is going to more or less split. So if you increase the z, it's going to make it a bit less wide, because your vectors are going to diverge a bit less. But if you, because the x and y is going to be with the normalization is going to be less distanced. the rays are closer to each other. I mean, they are not splitting as far as if I do a small number. So actually, a small number is going it's going to be quite crazy. I remember I was using 2.5 in my memo card game. Right, so obviously this will not be the way to do, and I think I will need to change my P. Yeah, that's the thing. So all the rays are going to be the same vector. They're just always going to be this. And here it's, yeah, all the rays are the same, so there's just one pixels. But here I can do a little offset and nothing. Oh, something just happened. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where I am in the. Oh shit. All right. I must really mess up the. I think these are too far away. Maybe I should. Or maybe they are not enough far away. Okay. Oh, that's. I don't really. I think I'm too. My origin is not really interesting because. Alright. Oh, I'm not multiplying my. I don't. I wasn't understanding why I wasn't able to rotate because I'm not even multiplying my my rotation. So. Alright. Where am I? Wow. That is so messy. Okay, I think I'm really too small in meaning I need to multiply this more. Alright. Wow. Oh yeah, that looks okay. Wow. What's going on? Yeah, that looks like it's ortho. I wanted to actually have a button on my gamepad to switch between the two modes. I think I have a button. Press count. So that should be a number. I think it's the A button of my Xbox controller. I mean, I think I can make it a Boolean. Right, so it works. Oh, why is there nothing out there? It's black. Oh, I guess the mod is not working in negative. That will be weird. Oh no, it's because I multiply. Yeah, it's because of this. Because of the coloring, it was not working in the negatives. So that's why in the ortho camera we were not seeing. Wow, what's going on? Why is it? Yeah, it's messy with the rotation. I think there is a wrong calculation. Why would it do that? Doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah. I assume that there is no rotation here. I actually need to rotate my point itself, or this. Yeah, so maybe. Nope. Yeah, that's what happens when you mess with 3D. You do bad. Yeah, that's not working. I'm not sure if is this changing anything. Yeah. All right. I think I have a PR rotate. No, actually it's multiplying. No, I don't think it works. If I cannot do correct rotation, I'm fucked. Yeah, but oh yeah, I still need to multiply that one because I need to also throw my rays in the correct direction, and this is an offset. When you rotate in a 3D, you rotate all the. Yeah, I mean it's a plane that I rotate. The camera is yeah, and the rays are also rotating. So yeah, that should be fine. Yes. All right, that's better. So yeah, if I go up really far, nothing is changing because obviously it's orthographic. So like if I go really up, yeah, nothing changes. All right, that's the time now to try to make my stairs because again, the goal is to try to achieve something a bit like that, probably more like that. All right. I will need a lot of boxes. I need the box. The box formula. And do a lot of unions. Alright, so that should give. Oh, that was just some helpers. So yeah, here I'm repeating my Z and Y and X to create the duplications of objects. Anyway, let's just remove everything. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I guess it's a bit a hack. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the ray is going to be really moving far away but yeah, that's okay. That's like the nothing. Start with nothing and then union with shape, union with shape. So yeah, that's. So you can return S. Yeah, I don't really like my origin. Actually, I can offset my scene, my point. Z. Actually, minus. Eight. Oh yeah, I'm not centered in this mode. Oh. Alright. What? Oh yeah, I rotate. My center of rotation is yeah. Yeah, so that's why I should actually move the origin, I think. No, that doesn't change anything. Unless I was using it in the logic of the rotation. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's just adding the move. Okay, that's. All right. Stairs. X, Y, Z. Oh yeah, my Z is a far. So I want to Y. I want to have a Y. It's not gonna be easy with these controls. Yeah, I should rotate by default, I guess. So I rotate around the X axis. So I need the Y and Z multiply by the matrix of 2. What is my center of rotation here? Oh yeah, because my object is moved by 1. Can make the object rotate itself. Yeah, okay, that's the camera distance here. Just want a small rotation. Yeah, I want to look a bit. Change a bit the. Yeah, my my objects are too small and it's messing with my defaults. Alright, so alright, so anyway, I want to have a lot of boxes that are moving in a square, and their heights are going to be also changing. Should I use a loop? But normally you shouldn't use too much loops. That's not efficient. How can we do things differently though? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I need to use the rep. I will use another version of the rep that is not infinitely repeating, but that will be doing it on a segment. Mercury sexy H what's the SDF? Yeah, this one from the demo scene. Have an interesting primitive for that. Yeah, the pmod interval. We'll replace this. I quite like these versions of the rep because they actually will mutate the incoming. So the output of this function is actually two things: the p itself, so it have modify your p parameter, like if you were passing a pointer. And it returns a value that you can use as an identifier for the index. So it's really, really great to have this possibility. And it's usually more concise to just have an operator that works on your P and you can continue using the P for your scene that you define after. So I will use that. So that's on doing it on a one dimension, so on one axis. In my case, I want, so the goal is to do that. So I will have to do it on X and also on Y, and then I need to figure out how to I just want to do it one time. I mean, I'm not gonna do it infinitely climbing. I'm just gonna be doing it once. But actually, I want to make it for real. Like, what will the shape look like if I was not in this illusion? And then, how can you move from a real 3D object to the illusion? That's gonna be interesting. So I want to first duplicate my object on X. Hold on, what? Can I see it quite easily here? So let's use one as a 1 meter. 1 meter is the size of my stair, of each stair. And I just want to change a bit the Y of the camera because I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I have some issue with the dimension here. I think actually we'll do 0.5. So what does it take? It takes obviously the x coordinate. Size will be the distance between each object, and then the start and stop are in terms of indexes. So if I do 0.5, 0.5 is actually 1 because it's just 5 on the left, 5 on the right. I mean, it's not the cube. The cube is not actually of this size. It's twice this size because we use absolute, I think. Yeah. So it's gonna be 1. And then start from 0 to 10. Nothing really fancy here. I'm just gonna have my objects. What's going on? Why is it not stopping? What? I don't get it. Doesn't look like it's doing what it say it does. Oh, maybe I missed something. I'm not seeing something I should. What is going on? So the normal way is just doing something like that. Oh, I'm a bit confused. Oh, no, I don't get it. I mean, that's just return. Oh, maybe it doesn't like my, no. Okay, that's I got beaten by my own game. It's not the same mode as before, so it's actually mutating the parameter you give in parameter. The first parameter is getting changed, so the return value is actually the ID of whatever. All right, so I was stuck for 5 minutes, for a minute or so, but that was just because of that. That should be okay. That's what we need. So that's gonna be enough for my stairs. I just want to move my box for each step the y is going to be changing. And I think by a factor of that should be interesting. All right, I have my stairs. Quite small stairs. So that's controlling not the height, but the, I mean, not the, that's not offsetting my object, that's just changing its height. What should we do? If we want to recreate this shape, everything should be touched, should touch a same floor. So whatever my offset is, it needs to be impacting the height as well. Let's do that. Offset. Just my offset is, and that's gonna be interesting to try to do it in the other ways as well. Offset. Divided by 2, because I will also actually offset that. I want to offset the object and change a bit its height. Why is it? What just did? What did I do? Something is wrong. It's actually the wrong offset. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, because that's the center of the position is the center of the object. All right, so what should be the offset versus making it loop? I mean, making a square out of that. Yeah, so I think I need to do the same on Y, and then I can do an union of that, and then do or I can do a rotate. I can do a mode of a rotation. So I can find another utility which is the P mode polar. So that's doing a rotation. That's doing modulus on a. So essentially duplicating your objects around an angle. It's really, really interesting. And that's what I've been using for making the X. Like the fact I had triangles split, and doing this repetition was as simple as just using that function. Same concept, you just duplicate your actually you are like moduling, you are doing a modulus on your position, and that means the distance is actually going to duplicate objects. But there are consequences in doing that. Is that you can easily have glitches because, and we see it here. So the glitches are going to happen on the edges because my as I'm splitting my sphere, as I'm doing modulus, I'm splitting my world in different grid, and when we reach the edge, if it's not seamless, if it's not touching, you will have issues with the remarching algorithm. Essentially because it's not a true, like if I'm in the right side, it's not gonna see the distance with the left object. It's going to tell you the distance with the object here, and there's a part of the space that have a conflict. Ambiguity, essentially. And that can be a problem, but if we are in an angle like that, that's not gonna be seen. And you can also change a bit the iteration to... Oh, and that's what this trick is about as well, because my ray, what's good? Oh, I forgot to create it by, and there's no pi in the language, so I'm just injecting a const. What? What did I just do? Oh yeah, I think something, yeah. So I'm not sure which version of OpenGL they were using, but WebGL is using, I'm using WebGL 1, not WebGL 2. And WebGL 1 is a pretty old version of GLSL, so it isn't able to convert integers to floats. But yeah, this is a way to make the ray. Yeah, if I don't do that, it will be really crazy, because the rays is actually traversing the object and didn't even see the object. And that's just due to the fact I'm already breaking a bit the rules of it's not an exact sign, an exact distance. So yeah, it's quite interesting on this topic to look at IQ. All the articles he wrote, and he explained a bit the concept as the fact it's exact or sometimes not exact. Actually, meaning that exact is a pure distance. And you won't have such a glitch. If you are in the non-exact world, it's still fine. You can and everyone still use functions that are a bit non-exact, because the math can be pretty tough to really make it exact, or it can be not enough performant. Different. If I do a loop for each of my objects in a shader, because that runs for each pixel, wow, that's quite a bit more intense than just doing a trade-off that's just moduling modulus on the position. Alright, so yeah, let's try to just rotate, to just modulus mod on polar coordinate on the... What is the center? I guess the center is P itself, so I will need to offset to whatever center I want, which I guess is half of this width. Yeah, I will have to figure this out. And it's pretty simple. You just have to say 4. Yeah, it's a 2D vector, obviously, so I don't care about the y, I only care about the x and z. So yeah, nothing happens. Yeah, okay, I'm not in the right place. Alright, so let's move this here. Yeah, okay, that's expected. I'm in the middle of my shape. Okay, I already moved my camera, so camera. Then so, oh, the controllers are too fast. Why is it? Okay. So I need to offset X and Z. 1, I guess 5. I'm not sure. No. Oh, actually, I need to offset after, because first of all, we are here, we are doing a rotation. We are splitting around an angle. Then move your piece to a place where you want to continue. So don't get it. Oh, it's not. Why? Hey, hello everyone. Mr. Speaker, hello. I'm a bit slow today, to be honest, and a bit last time. It's a bit more stressy and a bit less productive. But as usual, I'm exploring things I never did before, so that's why it's so slow figuring out the thing. I'm trying to make that the infinite stairs, or whatever you call it. Oh yeah, Penrose stair. Okay, I didn't know that was the name. All right, so what am I missing here? Oh, actually, it's that's why it's confusing. It's you have to remove to move. Alright, so it's not. Oh yeah, it's. Is it? Oh yeah, because I count it twice. Okay, I'm not getting it right for now. Wow, that's getting really glitchy now. Yeah, because I'm not moving in the correct place, I think. I don't get it. That should be right. Let's try one by one. So initially, obviously, I had that. Actually, let's try one thing. Is just rotate once. That's the same object again, because it's actually it's not the same object, but it collides. So if I move X, it's gonna be great because it's gonna split. All right. But that's not my center. My center is not it's not at this place. If I move that a bit, what? Okay. Yeah, but that's actually that shouldn't be. Oh, okay. I cannot do that because I'm moving out of the. need to be in the middle of that object. Which is what I was doing before, when I don't change at x. But why is it doing that then? Whoa. Alright, I'm definitely getting out of the boundaries of this. Yeah. Maybe it's not a good idea to do that way. So I could use a loop. I could use a loop doing an union. That will work. It's not ideal. Alright, so I have this again. Now I could rotate, offset, rotate, offset. Actually, it's just going to be the same thing. So I could put that logic in a loop, and then I'm just going to move my point with the same operation every time. So it's just a loop. Of 4 iterations. Good part is I'm doing an union between this big shape, but each individual stair is not really correct. But anyway. So I need to rotate. I will use again a P, another operation I like is a PR, because I used rot. I use rot here, but what I would like to do is actually, no, that's okay. That's complex enough, let's not. But yeah, you could actually put it in parameter. And it do the rotation. That's another paradigm. Rotate by pi divided by 2 on the z, no, on the y, so xz. But I need to move my my x 5 to the right, because that's minus. And I'm not sure if it's... Whoa, hold on. I'm not sure I'm doing anything correct here. It needs to be another p, a local version of p. Oh, that's not easy. That's not easy. I think I should put that in a shape, first of all. Stairs. Just one dimension of my stair. That's what this code was doing. Stairs, stairs, stairs. What that? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, because it's doing this inside the loop. It's not good. So that's why I moved it in a function. Everything is moved. I need to offset the x, I need to offset the z, I need to offset the y. Like everything needs to move, I think. But for now, we can do just that. I don't know if the audio is okay. I have a new mic, so it can have less noise of my clicks. And I'm using a remote control for moving my scene around, and it's way too fast. I need to make it rotate a bit less. Oh yeah, that's actually no, it's not a 10. X is fine, yeah, X is fine, but I need to move the Z. And we are close, but, and that's when it becomes important, we need to increase the Y. And that's where my thing is going to break in terms of floor, but all right. Where am I? So that's, I think that's the shape you have to build, and then you have to be somewhere like here, and then just make it isometric or ortho. I will never remember the name. Orthographic, yes, that's it. So yeah, making this orthographic will work. Yeah. And then I need to make sure it falls at the same place. I mean, it's the last step is just gonna match the third, yeah, the one after. So I'm not sure if I have 10 items or maybe I have 11 because yeah. So yeah, the offset. I want them to all have the same floor, so yeah, I need to offset. So that offset need to be accounted in the height of the stairs. And that's my A button also, doing the transition to the ortho, because I wrote it at the beginning. So I think, oh, what's going on? Yeah, I think the problem is gonna be the coloring after that, because my coloring is yeah. I mean, I really need to use the normals, not having this hack. So we'll see about that just after. But yeah, I need to be here and wow. Okay, so it's not wide enough for seeing the thing. So I need to increase that value. And that makes sense because 20 is my stairs are 11 meters long, so wow, the camera is. I think I have a bug in my logic. It's actually it's accumulating over time. It's not resetted. Oh yeah, that was taken from the game memo card I wrote. and yeah, I was resetting it somewhere else, so yeah, should be fine. So the rotation was actually what's going on? No, it doesn't work. Right, I'm not touching that. I don't get it. Anyway. Yeah, something like that will be. Yes. So I think I should make me a favor and put my camera at the correct position. I will console log that and try to figure out what the values are, because I'm not gonna guess. Origin, and what should be the rotation. Oh, damn it. It's complaining about the time because I'm not using the time at all in my shader, so. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I don't think I want to log the matrix. I can figure out the rotation later, but at least putting myself in the correct position will be great. Oh shit, that's hard to find. Okay, I will move here and then switch. Okay, that makes no sense. Actually, it's hard to be in the position of both camera. Maybe we can figure it out. Oh, I shouldn't do that. And now I don't know where am I. Where I am. Okay, should be around here, and then I think it's harder than what I thought. What's going on? I think I reached the limit of my retracer and mess it. Wow. Okay, nothing anymore. Okay, maybe I should just put myself in a 10, 10, 10, something like that, yeah. X. Yeah, 45 angle at some point. And I'm not in the correct place. I should be. Alright, let's. The initial position, I have no idea where it's at. I guess it's in the middle of an object. Alright, so I'm almost in the correct place. I just need to move up. But that's not correct in this Or it almost is. Okay. Yeah, I should draw on a paper trying to figure it out actually. But yeah, I should be x should move to the left. That's for sure. And y need to move as well. Up. I'm not sure that's up. I think that should be. I think that's down. Oh no, that's okay. I was rotating on X. Yeah, that's to move the camera down. And then I need to rotate on the Y axis. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, I need to rotate on the Y first, I think. And that's P time 4. Stop with logging, that's burning my poor CPU. I'm already using all my GPU now. It's okay. In terms of ortho, oh, that's just that it. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's a wrong rotation. Alright. I need the button to reset the camera. That's my gamepad is adding. I should try to do that at some point. Okay. It's hard to have both the ortho and perspective being aligned to see the object. I actually should have a logic. I mean, I should have functions that say, okay, center me to this center, like give me the angle to focus on this. And that's a function like set camera to. I should add it. But, I should have this in my tools, my toolbox. I don't like to guess. I think I should stop for now working in the. Yeah, I mean, my default maybe should be the ortho. And then I can work on that. What's going on with this? I should center that. That's right. Alright, yeah, the math was wrong. I mean, the math was weird because I was just moving by 5 and it should be okay. I think I'm moving my object out of this. That doesn't make sense. This is a local function, so it shouldn't matter. So by default, oh, okay. So it's really far away. I need to change my. So I need to rotate a bit like that, and that will be fine. But not really, because I shouldn't be that high. I mean, I'm not high. It's just because of the ortho. I need to move. It's not easy. I think it's better to place yourself in a more or less good position and then tweak a bit the x and y, for instance, or x and z, and not touch the y, because I need at least some 8. I need to move up a bit, because at the end I will still want to use this view to tweak things. Alright, so yeah, if I'm somewhere here, that's okay. And then just about finding the good angles, in fact. What? Oh, okay. Okay, so I want to remove 10. Gonna be far like that. 10. Oh, this is so tough. Oh, nice. In terms of position, it's great. But the thing is, if I rotate like that, oh, where should I? Actually, I don't get it. There is no way I can touch with an angle. What am I missing here? I think the 3D shape itself in the beginning is not so good. Is not the one that needs to be done. In ortho it works, but then that will mean, in a perspective, but that will mean I will need to mess with the width. No, that's... It's nice. Well, at least I try. All right. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I don't know what's... Yeah, I think that was meant to be before, in fact. Alright, that's better. Yeah, that was messing everything. But still, there is no way I can make this work with this object in ortho. And why is it glitching like that? That's weird. Yeah, the intersection is happening when you are just above yeah, obviously. I mean, this will make more sense because not really. Oh, it's a nice one. What could I do? Yeah, but the thing is, you know, even though I have the effect in a way, I don't see it happening because, like, I would need to be, I don't know what the value is, but yeah, actually that's, yeah. I mean, that's how you could join. You could make it seems like it's connected, but the problem is like I should have this angle, and that's not happening because I thought we could actually cheat with orthographic or whatever orthographic, yes. But I think you cannot cheat that way actually. Yeah, I think I messed up in that assumption. So I could cheat in offsetting my object in a way that make it looks like it's gonna work. But at the end we can also cheat in this world and just make the stairs look bigger when it goes down. But I don't know if this works. And yeah, obviously the shaders, the coloring needs to be figured out. I just wonder one thing. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't go down that fast as well. Oh, it's super sensitive, I don't know why. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, I definitely need a lot of normal map logic for making it looks better. Yeah, maybe playing with the steep, yeah. Yeah, it's not, I mean, yeah, I'm figuring it out as well, I'm trying to think. Oh, that's actually interesting. Sounds like it, no, it still will never work, but why am I seeing this glitch? I don't know why. Oh, okay, I think my object is behind. Yeah, that's why. So this is the plan of the... Actually, I'm in the dark. I'm gonna open the light. Yeah, my camera plane is cutting the object, that's why. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna tweak things now. Even though I think I should try to achieve something, even if it's not perfect. I should try to achieve something in the non-orthopedic, maybe. That's gonna be challenging. I want that I to be a parameter here because I will need it. Make it a float. Actually, it should be a float because I'm gonna do some calculation. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's a repeat. The size is here. So x, y, z. Z is the width. I think I want actually a bit more width. Maybe it's less geometrical. Whatever. There's too much steps as well. I mean, to really see the effect, we should have less steps. I think it should be. It's gonna mess with everything, but whatever. No, but in orthographic there is no way it can work, because the way you connect it, I don't really see it easily done. But yeah, I mean, maybe yeah, I can find a way. Oh, okay, that's a way. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Alright. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't know where my rotation. Oh, okay. I think that the glitch is because of the rotation center. Yeah. Because when I move to somewhere else than the origin, it's just super messy. I just want to see the edge. Alright. Okay, that looks okay. Just mean, in a way, if I put myself here, it's in perspective, meaning that, I mean, it's great because then I can have a bit more realistic effect, but then I can just tweak the width, maybe. But I will see, I will see the width changing if I do that, it's not gonna work. But I could try, because at the end it's a bit twice the size. Where is my width? It's here. Twice the size. I don't know, just maybe there's something into it, but you definitely see it's wrong. But I can use the I'm just gonna do something. I'm just gonna mess with everything with doing that, but let's try. What? What's going on? Oh yeah, it's repeating, so yeah. I'm just messing like crazy, but that's okay. That's just gonna do something weird. The Y is going down, so it needs to be removed, in fact. But then that's... it's not beautiful. It's totally messy, but... I mean, that looks okay-ish. Nope. Not if you look closer. Yeah, obviously it doesn't match. So, I'm gonna keep that somewhere. But nope. I mean, in a way, it's interesting. In a way, it's interesting. Maybe I can keep that hack. And I think my initial position is... So 8. Offset needs to... width. Just not do that for now. Yeah, I need my... I need the 8 of my thing to actually take into account the delta of this. So it's gonna be I times that. What was the... It was 2. not doing what I want. Yeah, because it needs to... I mean... What am I doing? What? That's not the way. Alright, that's better. Now, oops. This is not 2 meters for the 8. For the whole 8, it's like way more. But maybe not that much. 5. Alright, so now it looks like a tower. It's yeah, it's better. And the offset is wrong because I need to compensate the 8 of the tower. So I think it's one way or the other. Okay, so now the problem is it's not that. It's half or something. Yeah, so what is the half of that? It's yeah, 8 or something or whatever. Alright. Yeah, it's, let's be precise. What? 1, 2, so 5 plus 0, 7, 5. I think, oh my god. What am I doing? I'm losing my math. Yes. Alright, yeah, that's okay. Alright, so I need to be somewhere like here. And I think my camera is too much open. The angle is too much. I mean, if I do that. Yeah. So this controls a bit the ortho. I mean, it's getting a bit like more. If this is infinity, it's going to be ortho, but it's not possible to do infinity. So, but it's also, oh my god. Yeah, it's also changing the width. Yeah, it's impacting what you can see. So that's mess with my coordinates if I do that. Alright, let's forget about it. Or maybe you can just put 2. 2.5 is going, yeah, it's going to be too much. It's nice, at least I have a tower now. It looks a bit better with this. I just need to move a bit in a place where I can see the full shape. I need to be way behind, way more behind. So 5xz. I don't know why. Z. Yeah, I think I should not. Yeah, that's better. X. What is this moving? It's moving up, but doesn't look like it's moving up. That's weird. Actually, is this because I should do that first? I mean, that doesn't change anything. No, because first I move my camera and then I rotate to where I want to look. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at vector maps. Let's take a look at the normal map of my surface of my object, and then I can try to colorize based on that. So I don't know if this is doing the work I'm looking for, but not sure. Yeah. So yeah, again, IQ, sorry. Inigo has wrote that one. So essentially, we just are calculating the normal, the vector opposite to the surface of your closest object. So you start from the point you have reached. So at the end of this iteration, you have the position, the P. You start from it again and you calculate 4 data points, 4 other distances around a bit this position, and then you actually can guess. Okay, that's what the position is, what the vector is, and that's just doing it by doing normalize. Where is the? Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, there is 4 vectors, which are the delta, and then you multiply by the distance, and normalize this all together. And epsilon is going to change a bit the. Yeah, it's gonna by default is that, and it's gonna control the granularity. I mean the precision in a way. So we can just take that. Yeah, sometimes often they use the name map instead of SDF. Maybe I can just call it map. It's mapping my objects. Why is this not working? Okay, so yeah, that's because most of the time the map function is not returning just a float, not just the distance. It's also returning, I don't know, like the distance, but also the object ID, like all the properties of your object have. You can also, it's a good idea to also return it. In my case, I don't care about identifying any of the stairs or for coloring it differently or anything. I will not take that. that path, so I can just fix it like that. Yeah. No, it's still a vex3. Why? Oh, it's defined after, so it doesn't like, yeah, I think that's just because of this version of GLSL. Alright, so we will not need shad anymore at some point, which is great because that's not giving a good coloring. It's pretty awful, to be honest. So I have my point, and I will project it. I will recalculate four points around it. That will give me a vector. That's a normal vector, and usually you do the dot product with a ray, with your light ray. That's an idea. Like you have a light somewhere in your world, and you can use the distance of the light with the object, but also the dot product of the ray, of the direction of the light with the object. So when the object is facing the light, it's gonna end with the camera. In fact, actually, it's more with the camera. Yeah, it's with the camera. Never mind. Actually, both. No, it's with the light. It's with the light. Yeah. And if the light is behind the camera, it's fine. It's gonna be facing the object. So when the object is directly facing the light, it's gonna be lighter. So we can try that. And we have dot. I don't have the documentation in place, but I think that's what I need. So dot product of my direction, of my light, whatever direction it have. But for now it can be the direction, it can be the same, like my light is the camera. What's happening if I do that? I think I might have an issue if I don't take that into account. But yeah, let's see, we'll see. But I think an object could be anywhere, and yeah, I don't know. If I didn't found any object, it should return something else. If D needs to be close enough. What am I missing here? It's doing a normalize, okay. Alright, let's take a look at some classical lightning. I don't remember the fong. So dot product. I don't know if this explains what I need, but maybe it does. Yeah, of course I can always have an ambient on top of that. Diffuse. Okay, that's what I did. Light deer, okay, I said the camera is a deer, so maybe that's an issue because everything is going to be... No, actually, that's okay. Oh, okay, max with 0. Why? Oh, yeah, dot product can be negative, okay. And that's where we don't want to. Your color multiplied by. Alright. So my color is actually could be white for now, but can make that here. But I need to have my. I need to have something that tells me that there is no object found, and I guess that's what Shad was doing. But I don't even know if this. Alright, multiplied by. Is this. That's pretty weird, but maybe it's just a. That's diffuse, and you add ambient times object color, okay. I mean, that's not what I want. Alright, I don't really understand why I'm getting this weird... Is this even correct? Okay, it's minus. Oh, okay, it was reversed. Maybe not. That looks pretty wrong. Pretty wrong. It's getting to 1, yeah. I don't know if this... Actually, is this even needed? I don't think we need it. Yeah, I think for this live stream I shouldn't go too crazy. Should focus more on a bit more simple shapes, a bit more simple things as I usually do in the week, because in the week it's pretty... I don't have much time, I'm quite constrained, so I really focus on something very quick. And yeah, it's not easy. Maybe next time I will try to really take a topic and achieve it straight away from the beginning. We'll see about that. I'm considering going to Twitch as well instead of YouTube. Maybe it's simpler to set up, because every time in YouTube it's a a lot of setup to do. And in Twitch you can do regular meetings, so yeah, I think it's better. So I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I'm not sure what's wrong in my logic of dot product of the lightning. Why would it be reversed? The normal map is pointing like my object is here, and my normal map is going to point out of the object. So when I multiply by the direction of my light, actually more it's close to 0, but if it's close to 0, then it means it's lighter. So it should be maybe 1 minus. Okay, maybe that's it. Wow. Maybe I can take a look at the shader I had for making the screws, because for making the screws I took some existing code of doing remarching on some existing remarchers. It was a week ago, so it was number 917. So I had a recast, classical recaster, just for doing the scene traversal and then for doing the initial march. I have soft shadows, calc normal, which looks like the same as the one not exactly. Yeah, it's not the same function, so maybe I can try it. Doesn't even have EPS, but it looks like it's this. But maybe I can just try the... What? Oh yeah. Yeah, so it means my logic is actually wrong. My coloring. So I was using a normal reflect. Yeah, I think it's not the dot product reflect. I don't remember what reflect is. Direction. Okay. Occlusion is... Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's another algorithm that can be interesting to look. No, but still it works, but it's clamping the value between 0 and 1. So that's the dot product is still correct. The diffuse is that. Direction light is going to be the direction for now. normal and al. Or a lot of things. One minus, one plus. Yeah, so it's definitely taking that into account, but modulating a bit. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the direction might not be what I thought it was. I don't really understand why this is. Wow, so many glitches. Is this just because it's... yeah, I think the... No, I don't really understand why, in fact. Okay. Not easy. I mean, I can change that a bit. I can tweak. I can take a bit into account, but that's not gonna fix this weird glitches I have. I don't know why it's happening. Yeah, definitely I'm entering a bug where... okay, that's why, okay. It's because of the fact it's not seamless on the edges, it's creating this problem. Is this important to take into account the... yeah, because there is nothing behind. What can I do? Okay, yeah, because on the edge, one point is going outside, so the normal map is wrong. And that's a tough problem. Alright, so I think we are back. I had some issues. I don't know why my stream crashed, but yeah, it's a long day. It's a long shader day today. I think next time I'll try to really be more focused and really trying to achieve something. But it's exploration. I'm always doing exploration of something unknown that I never did before, that I never really tried a lot. So it's not it does not always goes to what I expect it to be, but yeah. So I was trying actually to I reach a point where my normalize. I can just undo that part. I'm trying to re-implement the stairs into actually using loops for making it more respecting the distance, because without that I'm having really bad glitches right now. What is you? Oh. Yeah, so I'm having these problems. As usual, it's just on the edge. And I mean, yeah, it's really not good. The normal, so at least I managed to get the normal shading working. Using the normal vector, so the essentially the angle of the surface of the 3D model is taken into account for making the lightning. I did it like that. My light is actually the direction of my camera, which doesn't make a lot of sense to what I'm seeing, because I'm not sure about my formula, in fact, here. Like, I don't really. I need to document myself a bit more about on that topic. But at least that makes the goal is that whatever the distance, because we used to just use the index of the iteration, which was not really a great idea. But yeah, whatever the distance with the camera, it's just going to give the same color. So when I'm gonna align it perfectly with the bottom shape, it's just gonna have the same shading, same coloring. But yeah, again, it's not nothing is really finished here. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna actually do for today's shader. I think I might actually keep that for later in a shader and just try a quick idea in the next hour. That's a long stream. Is this all? He's back. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least I'm not cheating or anything. For sure, it's an exploration and nothing's prepared, so that's getting a bit messy sometimes. Yeah, so I mean, there's so many things in 3D that I need to explore. I think I only know the basics, and like I want to do more like how about transparency? How do you do opacity in that paradigm? How do you do? I mean, shadows, lighting. Lighting. I need to grow a bit more on that. Mirroring, like how do you mirror things? And it's a nice paradigm because we have rays. I think when you like for doing mirroring, I guess you just calculate the bouncing of your ray, basically, because that's how the light works. So yeah, a lot of things like that I would like to explore at some point. And yeah, I have a bunch of ideas. I mean, things that I've seen online that are really interesting. Like this one, it's a game called Townscaper. I think there's no purpose in the game, but it's just super beautiful, and you can just build like a city or an island with like it's all procedural, and and the thing, the objects adapt, like the buildings adapts based on the proximity. So it's quite really, really interesting. A lot of things to dig into that. I really like the coloring in that. So the day I really reach good at doing remarching and things like that, I would really want to try to recreate that. I mean, at least it's interesting to try to make it in 3D. Then there's definitely always two parts in that. First of all, it's just making 3D and just messing with different like primitives to reach that point. And here I can definitely imagine it's pretty reachable with primitives, with repetitions, with a lot of smoothing in the unions. So yeah, I think we can. I think it's quite reachable. But then the definitely other part is about the remarching, the algorithm of how you render that scene. I had something really interesting as well that I would like to do. It's actually animated, but I don't know why it's not animated in that link. But I've seen that quite interesting idea to, instead of doing shadows, you will just do stripes. I actually wanted to maybe give a try on that shape. Maybe I will make it more toony, to like toon, or even with the dithering or cell shading or whatever. I think it can be interesting, you know, this ring. So I will see. I think I will pause on that specific shader and keep it for later. Yeah, I will call it stairs. And probably start on something really different. Yeah, so many things I want to explore. Perlin noise, yeah, I mean, I already did it in the past, but yeah, Voronoi, Hypercube. I would like at some point to reach things like that. To experiment a bit on this. Infinite scale. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe I want to mess again with with hexagons. I actually was having a lot of fun with the one 2 days ago. Not this one. Actually, this one I prepare it for actually making it in 3D at some point, like the B. At least I have the formula now. I can try at some point. And oh yeah, this one was really, really interesting. And the code was pretty simple. Like the tile is just here. Just add a lot of, yeah. Took me a while to figure out the formula, but so yeah, I kept that one in memory, probably releasing it for when I think it's good enough. Just going back to another shader. And if you have ideas of, I will also take them. Oh, what's going on with my formatter? So I'm just gonna revert all of this. Oops. So I kept a few utilities, the X, how to do hexagons, the same pmodar. So it's quite interesting because I've been using the same utilities that we use in classical sign distance functions paradigm, remarching and everything. I'm actually using some helpers from that world to my hexagon logic. So yeah, doing modulus on angle is pretty neat. Rotations as well. So yeah, you can reuse that stuff. This is a palette to give some colors. Yeah, that's just to simplify all the parameters you have to give for palette, which is from IQ. And here is basically all the stuff for just the tile of one hexa, and then I have some things evolving over time and things like that. So I'm just gonna undo many of this stuff. No rotation. Time, okay. It's moving a bit here. Removing that, okay, it's just gonna glitch. No time, alright. No rotation. Alright, so let's actually undo everything. Start a bit from scratch. So here I have an hexagon. We can see that by, I guess I need to inject the global position of my tile. I think G is a weird value. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I will need to figure out what is the correct formula for getting an ID, like an identifier of your tile. But we can use that to just see the hexagons, because I want to see the hexagons first. Oh, yeah, it's not G. What is G? No, G is something else. It's R dot Z W. Yeah, alright, so we have hexagons. Right, time is still used. Okay, it's used here. So here I multiply by 4, which means I can see 4 hexagons. So yeah, this makes no sense. Like x, I don't know what this x is. Definitely it's the x of the index, but then 1 out of the 2, it's not. Yeah, maybe it's alright. X, Y. Okay, maybe it's okay, but yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But anyway, it's just providing a way to do something different for tiles. And that way I can see my hexagons. But yeah, so that's just for the tile. But then you have a P. The P, if we take a look by doing maybe. What can I do? Multiplying. The X is just essentially moving from, I guess, 0 to 1. On the X and the Y is the same. On the Y, I think it's actually -1 to 1, and 1 to, yeah, and same for X. All right, let's do things. I did a first split on 6 angles here. That was just for my. I wanted to just reach that map. So first, we are in the center, we split by 6 areas, and then for each area we move by 1/3, and then we split by 3. So that's what this code is doing. Oops, I'm moving I'm moving the thing. And that means you can do something like R1. So you can give a different color for each of the 6 areas. So that's my first dimension, and my second dimension is a split inside my triangles, which I can do something as well, and that's just showing you all the possibilities. Yeah, because I'm multiplying here. So that gives an idea of all the areas. That's quite interesting, but obviously it's just for debugging here. Yeah, what I tried is, okay, let's play with modulus, because then you can do something like that. So my indexing is is giving me a value from 0 to 6 as 5, and from 0 to 2. So you can figure out a formula, and that's what I did for some of the thing I had. For the shader I was just doing before, I was just playing with the rotation in here or in here, and it's quite interesting. But you can what? Oh, it's a. So yeah, oh, that's so cool. Wow, that's nice. And wow, that's quite interesting. And when you look at it, it's just you have triangles, and you just have a rotation. If you take a closer look. So we have a triangle here, and just a rotation, but when you take a look from a bit far away, it looks like something is moving. And passing the thing to the next cell, like, interesting. Something is throwing. Yeah. So it's interesting to try to find. Yeah. So that's modulus 3. We can keep it like two colors. Keep just. And yeah, I think last time I was like discovering things like that, like what if I take half of it? Okay, it's just gonna introduce a new color because I need to make. Maybe I can round it. Or round is not. Oh, it's a bit different, I think. No. What I was, yeah, I think I found something interesting the other day, exploring like that. Why is it? Why nothing is changing? I don't get it. All right. Oh, maybe I can multiply stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, obviously modulus Yeah, that's not what I want. Yeah, so that was a bit the effect I had in the past time. So yeah, definitely want to try something a bit different now. I wonder if I could use the oddity, like is it odd or even for the x or something with the g dot x. Modulus 2 minus 1. It's gonna change the rotation. It's breaking a bit. I'm not sure to understand what the which cell which hexagonal tile have the oddity. To be honest, I don't really understand that part. Just gonna quickly check that. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, okay, so that's not an integer, it's twice. Yeah, I need to, I think, yeah, okay. But why is it? That's not x, that's y. Yeah, I think that coordinate is wrong. I remember last time I was totally confused by it. And the code is pretty obscure. I took it from. Oh, I'm using getX and not x, which I think I've tried to fix by doing another layer. Oh no, never mind. That's another thing. Yeah. It's confusing. I tried to fix it last time, but I think there is a weird offset. If I look, makes no sense. Actually. Okay. So wait. Mod. What I was doing just before, I think I found, yeah, I think I, oh yeah, I needed to floor it maybe? Okay, whatever. And what if I do that? This is going to be, okay, a line like that, minus, alright, so maybe you can try with that. And keep up my index. Okay. I don't really understand why. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do twice that. I wanted this mirror, like I want to have the X. So the rotation is done reversely on the half of the time, but yeah, not really reaching something interesting here. And what if I just do that before? The thing is, it's not... okay. Yeah, that looks weird. What can you do inside an hexagon instead of doing these things? What shape could I do? Yeah, I should change a bit that. Trying different palettes maybe. What? Why would you do that? I don't understand why I'm getting three different colors. I don't like this palette. That's hurting. That's nice. And usually when I do that, I want to quickly see my palette. So what I do is just mixing the colors, the color of my shader itself, but I will just also display the palette on the X, and then just do it only when the Y is below a small value, so I can see the palette on the bottom during the coding, and try to tweak, yeah. Oh, this one, I like this palette. It's like quite interesting. The still, what am I doing? I like that. It looks like a weird 3D shape in a way. It's but not really. Not really. But if I don't rotate, if I rotate before, yeah, pi divided by 6. I mean, yeah, we get a cube definitely. that's a classical thing. What's inside the shape we saw? We see in each face we could split. That's real. Because yeah, I think I'm actually trying to split. I don't know what's happening here. Doing a triangle again. Wow, that's nice. Actually, yeah. No, it's not the same shape. It's not the same split. But it sounds the same because I also see 6. It's just a small cube inside. Maybe it's interesting as well. Yeah, I think I like that. It's a new. I think it's quite classical, this one. It's funny that you can see. I wonder what you guys see, but is it a cube inside? Is it digged? Is it the small cube is digged in a big cube, or do you see also the reverse? Because I can see a bit the reverse as well. If you see what I mean. Oh, that's messing with my. What's interesting is we could shift the palette. Oh, it's really nice palette. I really like it. It's a blue and orange. I will reuse that one in the future because it's really great. Yeah, I don't want too much yellow. Oh, you can even have a bit more reddish. Yeah, I think we shouldn't go that. Yeah, I think it's a nice one. Okay. I think it's a bit by mistake. I mean, a nice random that I reach that, but everything looks great because the face are coloring the same when it's opposite. What happens if we rotate? I think it's the same effect. Wow. Wow, that's nice. Toot, toot. It's great. I like that. It's giving some. Yeah, it's not. This one is a bit weirder that because it shows too much how it's actually implemented. But maybe if we floor. How can this be animated? No. It's just... Okay, it's interesting. I would like to try changing it over time and over position. Something to dig. There is something to dig in that, using the time contextually to the position. Well, but that's breaking the fact it's seamless. This makes no sense. What if I do that? Whoa. Now do Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, what I don't like is as soon as I try to break to make it change over the position of the X, it's not working. Because actually my hexagon is not like the cube. The cube illusion is actually made out of the edges of the hexagon itself, so I think. How can I do that? Yeah, we can see this is an hexagon. Yeah, so I have an offset that I will not want. Oh yeah, that's not easy. I just need to find another formula for making the same effect, but yeah, that's not. That's entering again the same complexity. It takes a time to figure out. Yeah. Yeah, the y the y is annoying because it's not aligned one half of the time. Yeah. Okay. What should I do? It's not easy. Oh, maybe something is interesting if I absolute that. No, but stop for a bit here. Yeah, it should stop for a bit when it's reached. So max. Why is it so long? Oh yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, but it shouldn't. It's going higher than 1. I mean, that smooth step should help me. Smooth step. Yeah, pretty cool, but pretty basic. to just make it really, really close. So it's gonna loop. It's like the fractional part of that number, so the index 2 is going to be really close to the index 0. Just one is pointing at here and one is here. I just wonder if we do the same rotation on the whole camera, would it work? Like the reverse one on the no, it's not what. So I just figured out that we have an hexagon inside each hexagon, I think. So maybe we could try to... No, it's not an hexagon. Oh, it is. Yeah. Like if it could be recursive, that could be interesting. Each cube is itself split in a cube again. No. I'm a bit struggling in finding something interesting enough. Okay. I might want to try something with this idea of doing stripes or dithering or maybe with more maybe there needs to be stripes that are taking the color, in fact. It could be interesting. So this is giving a color. I think it's interesting to length it for something. Why is it? Oh. S size, whatever. So wait. Oh, that's hurting a lot. Wow, I'm getting weird effects. Doesn't change anything, obviously. What's going on here? Why is it doing that shape? it's not good. It's hurting the eye like crazy. But now, what if I want to make this a bit different? Yeah, the angle is wrong. What is the angle of an hexagon? It's pi divided by 3. Pi divided by 3. Yeah, but that's cosinus of that. Square root of 2. What if this is rotating with the thing? No, it's not gonna work, it's not gonna match. It's not size with the G. I think it will be better. No. Well, let's just return an index in here. Let's say we have 3 colors just gonna be activated. Wait, well, I think I can make that a mix M. That's not beautiful. Yeah, I'm a bit stuck in my own. Not really that creative today, I think. I want to try something. That will use that second one. And offset. And then you just will switch. RGB XYZ. Shifting it slightly. Oh, that's nice. I think it's gonna shift at some point because I have a small offset. It's gonna shift to the blue colors and then back to the yellow and red and so on. Just don't know if... Oh, why I'm... Ah, okay, I was doing twice. I mean, no, it's... Yeah, it's just twice. So it's the same, but with an offset. Yeah, I prefer that. I like it because that could be the way to shift the shapes. No. Actually, maybe that's... Maybe instead of doing a rotation, that should shift. That should change the shape. Float. Switch. We like there's a switch here. It's a reserved word. And what will that be? I'm just gonna I like it. It's a bit. How do you say? It's a bit weird, to be honest. Wait. Why is it doing this effect now? I thought I had them moving in another coordinate. I don't get it. I was doing Z. No, that's not good. It's not what I wanted. it's interesting because now it looks like it's moving. It's a bit confusing, but I prefer it that way. Minus. What? I don't understand that part. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, I think I will keep my rotation. Because it's a bit cheap, to be honest. It's a bit cheap effect. Yeah, it's but maybe I can make it following a different curve, because I was using something like, I guess, like this. Except it's more like divided by 0.8. No. Why can't it render that? What's wrong? Po? I think it's not what I want. I just want to make this phase faster. The switch. Yeah, let's just not change that. I just wonder if what happens if we do this way. It's okay. I'm not super fan of this effect. I just wonder if we shouldn't go back to this idea. Yeah, it accentuates a bit more on the fact that there's a dark side and light side and dark side. Can't think through. Maybe this should be not that fast. Can it make jumps? Like steps? Steps, but a bit smoother than steps. How can you do that? And what should be the steps? I don't know. That's real. Why is it doing that? Well, here we don't even see this motion. That's super weird. Oh yeah, I guess we are in phase, in another phase that makes it look like it's... That's incredible. It's not moving. It's not moving at the correct phase. Okay. It should be. Is there a factor of that somewhere? No, not really. I'm using the time. Floor of the time. Okay, it needs to be in phase with the motion itself, which actually is the size. Yeah, I think I'm going. I'm going there. Well, that's not interesting. I think I will try it. I will keep it, but it's totally messy. I think we are getting into a floating precision issue. Yeah, I don't know. It's not easy. To be honest, I don't understand what this is doing. And why is it so different? Yeah, this one is great. This one is great. It's not aligned anymore, so should we do that? messing with my head. I think it's interesting if it's not really far away. Is this going to offset at some point? Oh yeah, I think so. At the beginning it's close and make it faster. Just want to offset the time to see what. Okay. Just want a quick something a bit glitchy that will switch. Smooth step. Okay. Alright, so that was, I think that's a good result for a shader. Still in the same, a bit the same concept with hexagons. You definitely want to try more advanced stuff as well, not being stuck in these hexagons. Still really great shape and really fun things to play with. Yeah, so next time a lot of things I will like to put in practice. Voronoi is something that really interests me. I never did it, so maybe during the week I might play with it. I don't know if it's very straightforward to implement in a shader, because you need centers. But yeah, I guess you can figure it out. Yeah. So I think that's it. I will publish that one for today's shader, and next time I might just switch to Twitch TV. I might try that. YouTube is not maybe the best tool for what I wanted to do, so I'm still a bit searching my concepts, figuring out exactly what I want to do in this live stream. Should I make it probably more concise, a bit faster? I don't know exactly, so yeah, still finding a bit what should be the goal of this live stream that I do every week. What's sure is I'm still on that plan of having every day a shader, and gonna continue doing that, and maybe I will live stream, not necessarily every Saturday, maybe could be other days. I feel I'm not that productive on Saturday afternoon anyway. Maybe a bit later, instead of 3 p.m, maybe 4 p.m is better. Anyway, we'll see. I will probably switch to Twitch next time. Thanks a lot if you watch some part of the stream, but that was quite long. Anyways, I explored a few ideas. I haven't finished really my idea of stairs. I will still try to come back to it at some point. So we'll see if I can finalize something. Still great to explore, try the things. Lesson learned, I think, is it's not easy to do live stream trying to explain and at the same time thinking about things. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching it. Anyway, that's interesting, and I think lesson learned is about the orthographic thing. I had thought it was possible to align the stairs with that technique, but maybe it needs a bit more tricks of setting the steps. So yeah, there is something to dig. I will continue on that direction. All right, have a good evening and a good weekend. Bye.